morning, everyone. Here we are, dodging squalls.
And lightning storms.
Again. We, have had very little sleep because we were dodging lightning storms all night long. And this morning I got a couple hours of sleep, but then we had another squall coming directly at us, so Meghan did the right thing, woke me up to try to dodge around it. I've asked her to wake me up if they look like they're going to get within 10 miles of us. So now we are tracking to the southeast, and we're on a pretty good path to dodge behind the squall that is tracking northwest. And as you can see, it's pretty gray and overcast and ugly out there. The squall's over that way. It's even grayer and uglier.
You can see it in the forward camera.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good view.
Yeah, that's a good view. You can see, and the waves are just off the charts. I'm surprised I haven't been seasick yet. I don't want to jinx myself, but I have not been seasick this whole time. So that's great and really positive.
If you look on that mast camera, on the left-hand side, it's gray but light, and on the right-hand side where it's dark, that's where it's raining, and that's the squall.
Yeah, and you can see in that mast camera where it's just like, there's a break in it. So anywho, I'm gonna go back, sit back.
We've learned a lot about squalls in the last few weeks.
Yeah, we have.
Well, a few days, really.
Right?
Squalls weren't much of an issue to us until recently, and now I haven't looked recently, we're probably just around north 6 degrees, so we're getting close to that ITCZ that's kind of squally, and I'll be glad when we get across the damn equator and get to the south.
Yeah, it's funny because Steve and I were having a debate last night about sleeping and whatnot, and it was very clear that it was very clear to both of us that leading up till yesterday, our biggest concern, or the day before, was other vessels and hitting other vessels, and now that's not a concern. Our biggest concern is going around squalls.
Yeah.
And we know that once we get to South Pacific, our biggest concern will be to not hit reefs.
Yeah.
So it's like, we're gonna be super pro at this.
Yeah. And this doesn't, I wouldn't call it second nature or anything like that. It still takes me a couple minutes of looking at the radar and thinking about which way the squall is tracking. Almost all of them track to the west or the northwest. That'll change, I think, when we get to the southern hemisphere, but they've been going due west. They tend to go northwest out here, but the ones we've been seeing are mostly going due west. So you got to figure out where's it going and how can I change my heading so I can get behind it and hopefully avoid. Right now it looks like we're probably, this one's closer than we'd love to be, but looks like we're gonna keep it a good 4 miles away. That's pretty good. I'll take that.
I'm gonna put a towel here, see, for the leaking, because it's starting to run into this.
Yeah, the problem is I don't think I have any. I know I don't have a way to fix that. It really needs a better drainage hose.
Maybe put it on the lagoon for him.
Well, no, I know what I need to do. I just can't. I don't have a part. Yeah, I like the way this is tracking. Actually, if anyone's watching, here's what we're looking at on the radar. Whoa! And I don't know if you can see that very well, but all those yellow blobs, the triangle in the very middle is us, and we're going straight up on this display. All those little yellow blobs right around the boat are all false positives. You gotta learn to ignore those. But if you see here, that is the squall, right? So, it's a big one, and it's a good, 12 miles wide, and it's tracking northwest. But now we've opened up, you know, by changing the heading that we did, sailing to the southeast, we're now sailing behind it as it tracks this way. We're going that way. And holy crap. Another couple of miles here and we should be behind it. And then it'll just go away and leave us alone. But man, the wind is really something right now because we're close to it and it's picking up. But I think we're gonna avoid the worst of it.
I'm sitting back here, Steve, to get the dog leashes.
Okay. Jeez. Yeah, we got a apparent wind speed right now, 19 knots, which is fine. We actually have one reef in right now. And a reef, when you put in a reef, it means you've reduced the size of the sail that you're flying, just to depower the rig. On catamarans, it's really important to reef early because catamarans don't heel. A normal boat, if it gets overpowered on a monohull, it'll just knock it over. That's not an option on a catamaran because it doesn't heel because it has two hulls. So if the wind speed gets too high and you haven't reefed or reduced the sail, in theory it could just tear the rig right off. We'd like to avoid that.
Let's not do that.
So now, yeah, the mast camera is pretty wild. I mean, you can still visually see. That's one thing that's been really wild to me out here at sea. You can really you can on land too, but certainly to a much larger extent here. You can see these storms tracking across the ocean. And this one's quite clear. It's long and skinny. And you can see on the mast camera.
We should start naming our squalls like they do. You know, like they name hurricanes.
Yeah.
We're naming our squalls.
I'm gonna get a rude names now because I want to be sleeping.
I'm gonna call this one Gavin Newsom. I mean, this is destruction. It wants to destroy.
Is it stealing from us?
Yes, it wants to destroy everything in our path.
Funny thing is, he hit on Meghan at a party once.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say hit on me, but we were set up on a blind, like, we went to a dinner party back in the early 2000s after he got divorced from KGB, KGG, whatever. Anyways.
Kimberly Guilfoyle.
Thank you, yeah, after they got divorced. And it was before the new
Who
one.
then ended up with Don Jr. Like, what a odd switch. You know, like.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but it's very clear what she's after.
I guess so.
And I said something. Anyways, so we were at a dinner party together, and the host was like, "Oh, I've got this great guy you need to meet. He's like big San Francisco politician. He's gonna be mayor, blah blah blah." And it could not have been more slimy. He was gross.
Sorry if you're a Gavin Newsom fan.
Stevie, there's no one that likes him.
I'd like to think. I mean, he's just. Forget politics.
Yeah,
He's just destroyed California. But yeah, we should probably keep politics off the
Yeah,
minds,
okay. We're not going to talk about it anymore. But this storm is called Gavin Newsom.
All right, I like the way we're tracking here. It's still getting farther away from us.
This fan feels nice.
Yeah, and it's almost 4 miles away now. Closest we ever got to was 2 miles, so I'll take
You
that.
did the right thing.
Yeah. wind speed's down to 16. I'm actually surprised that wind speed is dropping. Because we're still so close to it. I mean, but that's evidence right there. You look at that and you're like, okay, am I closing in or am I getting farther away from this windstorm or squall? And obviously you want to be opening up a gap between you and the storm. So if your wind speed is going down, that's pretty good evidence that you're opening up a gap and getting farther away from it. If your wind speed's climbing, red alert.
In regular boat world, if you see a gap, you don't want to go away from it. But in boat world, she's a little chippy today.
She's chippy.
She's chippy.
And the worst part is that's why we're like, the seas look so, like, see how rough and everything they look? That's not because of the squall. That's because just that's the seas out here. But normally we're sailing downwind. So it's quite comfortable and it's okay. Matter of fact, if you were on the stream the other 2 days ago, I think Megan and I were joking about how awful it would be if we had to be sailing the other direction, because then you're sailing into the waves, and that's pretty much what we're doing now. We're not sailing dead into them, but we're taking them at an angle.
And that's what we did yesterday when we were trying to get out of the other squall.
Yeah.
That was freaking hell. That was hell.
So, like, I mean, right now we're sailing southeast, which is obviously the wrong way. You know, the island is southwest of here. But getting us around a storm is worthwhile. And it's funny, if you look at our track on Predict Wind.
I was just thinking that. If you look at our track on Predict Wind, here I should go get my phone. It's like, you know, it looks like we're doing a tour.
You can add storm to your resume. Yep. Amy Clean. Yeah, we can add lots of storms to our resume, Amy.
This is what our tracker looks like.
Yeah. You look at it and you're like, why are you guys keep changing course?
Like circling around.
And anybody that's online, if there's anyone online that's not familiar, this is the Predict Wind live tracker, and it shows our exact course, our current speed and heading, and average speed for the last 24 hours, things like that. It's all out there. Plus, I write a captain's log that's published out there.
Bonus. Captain Steve's daily log is straight up fire.
Yeah, fire.
It's straight up fire, fire, fire. If you haven't read Captain Steve's daily log, I'm the biggest hype woman for Captain Steve's daily log, and actually I read the last couple ones, Steve. You didn't even mention that I was on board.
Oh.
There's no mention of me.
Oh boy. I remember what I was talking about.
We talked about our live stream and that it got confirmed. And we talked about...
Alright, next captain's log is going to be about Megan, and Megan.
And the page is going to be pink and sparkly. Megan. I'm just busting your balls, dude.
I know, babe. We're now going due south. That's not too bad. We're at least going southerly. Last night trying to dodge... There was a thunderstorm. We actually saw lightning numerous times, which, I gotta get these jumper cables out. We saw lightning numerous times, and that's far scarier than a squall. So we were hunting, and it's also harder to see. A squall we can see on the radar. You can see this big blob and be like, okay, don't go in the blob. That's relatively easy. But lightning does not show up on the radar unless it's part of a squall, which isn't always. And the good news is, I mean, you can see lightning flash. Last night I saw one from 77 miles away. So once I saw the flash, I started investigating, using the various weather tools that we have, and I figured out that that strike was 77 miles to the south, but I saw the flash.
Yeah.
So then I knew we had a localized area of convection with multiple strikes in one area. And so we spent the night trying to figure out which way it was going versus which way we were going.
The other thing, it's so dark.
Oh yeah.
You can, I mean, the fact that Steve could see one that's 70-ish miles away, that's how dark it is.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's wild, you know, and at nighttime, right now on the cameras.
Glad you guys are doing okay despite the crazy conditions.
Yeah.
Josh destroys. Who's
Josh!
Is that haircut, Josh?
Yes!
Yeah! It's like chainsaws on Halloween up in here.
Exactly. Exactly.
So it looks like there's a squall over to port as well. You can't see it because of the paddleboard, Steve.
Please no.
No, it's small, but yeah, you can see that there's.
Yeah, there is. Good
Yeah.
eyes.
But you
Good
can see,
eyes.
just go straight down that, channel.
Yeah.
I forgot I had this.
Ow.
Oh, sorry, I had this hatch open this whole night. I've had it open for days.
Oh, that one. Yeah, there's a little guy. Megan just spotted it visually, and it's 6 miles away off of port. And I guess if we just keep doing what we're doing here, we'll get between them. But my concern with that one, I really don't want to turn more easterly.
It looks little.
We'll just be bashing.
But it might develop like this. The one that we just escaped, that started off as 3 little tinies.
Yeah. So
Like
we're
what?
well out. It's well beyond 4 miles now. But that new one that's coming at us, it's small. But
I think it's gonna pass.
It's closer than I'd like.
I think it's gonna cross us before we hit it. That's my.
I mean, the good news is these squalls tend to move at 10 to 15 knots, and we're moving at probably 6 right now.
Josh, if you're still online, does this make you jealous?
I guess he doesn't know what that is.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he
He's like-
does?
He's like, Captain Steve never bought me a neck. I'm gonna enjoy my neck fan now because it's so spicy here.
Shout out for Josh, that guy.
Yeah.
Until we left, such a good dude. I appreciate you, Josh. I miss you, man. But he gave me every haircut that I've had for the last 8 years, probably, maybe 9.
Well, no, we had a breakup period for 17 months and 5 days and
What?
35 hours when you didn't get a haircut. Remember?
Oh yeah.
So,
Well,
Steve was home.
I never cheated
Here,
on him.
But this was Steve.
Oh yeah.
This was Steve without Josh in his life. And this is homeless Steve. And this is my mouse pad from my desk in my office.
It really is. It's her freaking mouse pad.
And I gotta tell you, I'm glad this Steve does not exist anymore.
Now I'm like,
Too short.
yeah. I mean, based on I got a cut in El Salvador, and the guy just went nuts. So now I'm like the
It's
few,
better,
the
though.
proud, the
It's
Marine.
Yeah, no, it's better. You're CrossFit Steve. But it's funny because Josh, whenever Steve's hair started getting a little long, I'd be like, hey babe, how about we call Josh?
How long has it been since you've seen Josh?
Hey babe, don't you think we should give Josh a call?
Yeah. I'm not liking this. We're gonna sail right into it.
Well, why don't we
It's pretty light though.
why don't we turn to port a little bit?
Well, because that's gonna take us direct upwind. It's gonna. I mean.
Oh, that's gonna be uncomfortable.
Well, it's just, it's like you're trading it off, like which is worse.
I feel like it's gonna cross us before we even touch it.
The other thing, because right now we're closing in on it. Now that we're behind this one, I think what I'll actually do is come back to the west, and then in the hopes that it'll actually get a lot more comfortable, but it'll also, it'll track right beside us. Because right now we're getting closer to its track.
Oh, that's smart.
And
All right.
I want to stop doing that, and then it should track by and pass us on our port side.
Yeah, because we can always turn harder to port, right? Mm-hmm. Is that what you're thinking? Man, this is really keeping us on our toes.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I was going to craft today, and that's not going to happen. The wind up.
No, the autopilot. Every time I turn around, I feel like I'm sitting there tweaking settings on the autopilot, and it just overcorrected massively, and damn near jibed, which you don't want. All right, so now it's going to track this way. We've given it a little. I'm not sure that resulted in what I wanted, because now I'm giving it more time to cross our path.
You know what I was going to tell you?
I think I'm going to go back to where we were, actually.
All right.
Undo.
You know what I was going to tell you? Next time we jibe the screecher, I think I'm going to put a pair of gloves on. I think one of the problems is since I'm just letting it run.
It's burning your hands?
No. Well, I'm not holding on to it because I can't. It's moving so fast. So if I have gloves on,
Yeah.
then that'll at least make it a little bit more stable, and I can keep an eye on if it, like the last time it went in the water because I just let it go.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, if anyone who's watching, it's like a video game, man. Like, here we go, I just changed again, and then this is now the squall that we're worried about. So this is the squall we were dodging a minute ago. It's gone. It's going that way off the right side of the screen. It's going west, right? And now we're going southeast again. So now it's this.
You need
for a pointer.
You need a tiny little lizard hand.
I know.
Totally.
But it's that squall there that's just off our port bow. And as we can see, we've got 2 miles between it and us. So what I'm trying to do is to squeeze, it's tracking this way. And what I'm trying to do is to squeeze so that we get back behind it that way. And we've got 2 miles to do that, which I think we can do because it's probably moving at 10 to 15 knots. And we're moving at 6. And I might go ahead and go just a little bit more upwind, which is going to get uncomfortable and bashy, but if it keeps us out of the squall, that'll be worth it. But yeah, it's like a real life video game, man. Like, we're dodging these Pac-Men or asteroids or centipede guys. Boy, am I showing my age.
Steve had the Atari joystick.
Yeah.
I had Nintendo, the original Nintendo, which I loved it. I was horrible at it. My twin sister was killing it. She would like save the princess every time. I finally got to a place where I could save the princess, but.
All right, buckle up. We're gonna bash for a little while just to make sure that we clear this thing.
Make sure we've got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna get ugly here for a minute, but hopefully it's gonna keep us out of this thing.
Oh yeah, we're gonna clear it.
And now we're basically pointed directly at it, but it's tracking west, and so it should cross our path. It will cross our path. The only question is if we clip the end of it and end up with some rain and wind or not.
I don't want to jinx it, but I have a feeling this is what we're going to be dealing with all day long.
I know, it's such a pain in the neck. You know, because not only are you sitting here and having to figure out all this stuff and dodge around it, and you know, but also I have to be up working the sails. You know, I got a reef put in right now, which means that we're not doing the speed that we could be, and we're not sailing. I don't know what's going on there. I want to reboot it again and try. Like it's goofy.
Do you want me to get the iPad so you can go on the iPad?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess you'd wait for that one to turn into a 2.
Yeah, I can see enough that I can see true wind is 13. I don't have apparent wind here, but on this display I do.
There we go.
Apparent wind 15, so we're...
It went down.
Yeah. And actually, as we're closing in on this one, the speed's not growing much, which is promising. But yeah, this is quite the sport. It's like it's definitely a real life video game. It has real consequences for anyone that saw yesterday. Josh, I know you did. And it's available now to rewatch. If you go watch the April 11th live stream.
65 people have rewatched it.
Yeah, that's what I looked at. That it was. It had about 290 views at the time I posted that thing I posted last night. What's it up to now?
375.
Yeah.
Ish.
So that's 80-something people that have gone and watched it now. But yeah, if you go watch it and fast
I still haven't
forward
watched it.
to,
I don't think I can watch it. I don't want to know.
it's kind of funny though, because it just like we're like relaxing and chilling, and you're like, oh, it looks like a squall coming in, and the next thing you know, it's just pandemonium. Because we didn't have the chance here. We're still 2 miles away from this squall. We're dodging around it. I think.
Well, we did have the chance.
We're gonna miss it.
We were too busy.
I didn't look at the radar
We were
for too
busy
long.
shooting our music video, which is gonna be fire. But it was.
Now when I get around to editing it,
Yeah, I mean I think it's gonna be easy because we're just.
it won't take that long.
No. We were so busy shooting our music video.
Which is really gonna be
It's
fun.
gonna be great. It was a lot of work, and now we're dealing with all this shit.
If anyone saw any of that, we had like Megan had 6 different outfit changes.
Oh, of course, I didn't have enough. I was just gonna say, can you zoom in a little bit? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, we're looking good. It's still 2 miles away, and we're clear of it now. So that's why it's getting better. We're keeping it 2 miles away, and we're now on a path to track safely well behind it. So that's beautiful. So I can actually start tracking back to the south again. But man, I tell you, one thing that's crazy is when we left on this trip, like I felt like I was a pretty experienced sailor, right? I've been sailing 20 years. I know what I'm doing, right? Man, there are so many things that being a weekend sailor that sails out to Catalina Island, he is, once a month or so, does not even begin to scratch the surface of what we're doing out here.
I really do miss Catalina though.
Yeah, I do too. Catalina's great. If any of y'all are Californians and you haven't been to Catalina Island, please go. It always amazed me that, I knew multiple people that were born and raised in California, and there's basically like a Caribbean island or a South Pacific island 26 nautical miles off and a short ferry ride away, and people don't go.
Although
It's
I have
beautiful
to say,
there.
our experience at Catalina is much different than taking the ferry.
Well, that's for sure.
But it's
That's
still
the only downside. The ferry's like, taking the bus. But once you're there, it's great. And they have some nice hotels, and it's a really quaint and cute little place.
You have to go to the Marlin Club. You need to go to the
Lobster Track.
I sure do miss it.
Yeah, we missed this one, man. There's a big patch of nastiness inside of that thing that we cleared by 3 miles. Go away, squall. We've had enough. We're not. Oh yeah, look at it's raining hard over there off starboard bow. I don't know if you can see it on the mast camera. Yeah, you kind of can actually. The camera just repositioned itself, but it's now looking pretty much straight ahead, and there's a nice big clear patch. And a second ago, it was pointed right at the squall, and that. I really would like to have some nice clear sky.
Well, this is gonna be.
We had like 3 or 4 days in a row where we honestly how many days did we go without even touching the sails?
We
It was
were
just
bragging about it.
beautiful.
And God was like, okay,
We were so
let
spoiled.
me show you what I'm capable of.
Yeah.
I really feel like that's what happens. I
Yeah.
really feel like you know, here we are, we're spoiled.
My hip is, you saw me, it's funny, on the video, you can't see me up there going around, but you know when I fall because you go, ooh, ouch. and it hit, the swelling's going down, thank goodness, but it was swollen up to like the size of a grapefruit yesterday. I really am annoyed with B&G that all these little false vessels, I've spent so much time with their tech support and everything else, but look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the radar thinks are boats out there in front of us. Like, it's just, it's absurd. I've tried like dialing the gain down, that doesn't help. Got a couple of other settings, velocity track and stuff. But it creates this cried wolf effect, and you learn to ignore all these little fake vessels near you, which is not great. All right, this video is for B&G. I guess we'll go through Adam and the firm that installed it. So, B&G, I need you to escalate this to some senior technician because you've given Adam a whole bunch of information. I've tried every setting and every tweak that he's given me, but this can't be right, man. Like, this is absurd. If you look at this, right, we're tracking around this squall right now. We're about, I don't know, 1,200 miles offshore in the Pacific Ocean in the middle of a crossing. But look at this nonsense, within a mile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if I counted right, different vessels, ghost ships detected. And we've tried everything and I cannot get the radar to stop detecting all these little vessels. Now, it's worse when the weather's heavy like this, and there are times where it's not detecting any, but it's rare. There's almost always 1 to 2 to 3 little vessels, and I'm not even sure that it's totally connected to heavy weather, because they're basically always there, and sometimes they're more than others. But just imagine trying to use your radar when you have to train yourself to ignore all of these fake ships, all these fake boats that are within a mile of you. And we've tried every setting. You know, this equipment was expensive. It can't be correct that I just have to accept this, because it makes, A, it's like the boy who cried wolf. You're training yourself to ignore all of these potential targets. And B, my dangerous vessel alarm is completely useless to me because there's always a dangerous vessel in front of us as far as the radar cares. So, man, this needs to be escalated to somebody senior at B&G and help me figure this out. Thank you. Okay, what, babe?
So, there's a bunch of little squalls that are developing.
Yeah, I see them all. They're just rain, I think. I don't see it. Do you see any that?
Well, the chart up here looks different than what you're looking at. I don't know if you have two different ones, but that is how all that other shit just formed. I watched it while you were asleep. So all those little things are going to now form into another big one. And you can see there's a big cloud, like probably
Okay.
There's a gigantic cloud that's above, and it's going to become, I think, but I don't know anything.
Well, I think we'll just keep doing what we're doing because we're going south, which we're 6 degrees north, and as long as we're north of 5 degrees, John's
I'm
happy.
gonna go sit at the helm because it's much cooler up there.
Yeah. So we cleared that squall nicely. Yeah, now if you can see it on the mast camera showing it, this is a good view again. If you're looking at it from the mast camera, it's gray, but it's clear right in front of us. And then as you get to the right, it gets darker gray and ugly. And that is rain. And obviously higher wind speeds. I'm not seeing any lightning, which is good, because lightning's the really, like obviously wind and rain is not fun. But there's nothing so extreme that, you know, we're really in danger. It's just not fun for half an hour or an hour. But it's lightning that's scary because you get struck by lightning and, I mean, obviously it can kill you, it can destroy the boat, it can just fry all of your electronics, and then before you know it, you don't have your navigation stuff. Which is one of the reasons I have a spare GPS unit that I keep inside of a Faraday bag. Which, if you're not familiar with what a Faraday bag is, for all my prepper friends, it's a bag that is enclosed with a copper mesh net, and it shields your device from electromagnetic radiation. So in theory, it protects it. You know, you got to make sure it's not plugged into anything at the time. But that's the redundant backup. Is like if everything on the boat got fried, we would still have some navigation that way. I also have paper charts and things like that aboard, but it would become much more difficult if I can't fix my position because I have not learned celestial navigation. That's a big one. You know, the old sailorman with the sextant, he's spotting it on the horizon and the stars. And I actually do have a sextant on board, but I do not know how to use it. This is my emergency navigation device, which I just finished charging up. So it's going to go back in the Faraday bag now. It's just a Garmin GPS unit, and the nice thing is it not only has GPS tracking, but it also has satellite messaging, so it's an emergency communication device too if needed. Oh, great. Seems like it's frozen. And sailing world, stuff's not allowed to just work, you know? It all has to be complicated or it's not fun. Oh, I wasn't looking at the chat. Forgive me, guys. So, Josh, I saw. Dan, good morning. It's very sporty. We've been dodging around squalls and lightning storms all night long. It's been fun. Pat, yeah. Weird people at the lobster trap are our favorite part. Yeah, good idea, Pat, to try to use AI. I've done that, and but I think I'll try it again because this is actually more extreme than what I've seen. Like, it's worse right now than it has been. Yeah, Dan, that's an interesting thought that maybe, but what it's doing, so what Dan said, if anyone's, is all these little fake vessels, Dan said, hey, it's probably detecting rainfall, not vessels. And it's a good theory, I would agree with you, except for the fact that even when it's not raining and there's no weather, it does the same thing. And on top of that, it does not put these little, it's a tracked target. Like, the idea is when the radar sees something, it automatically identifies it and starts tracking it, and then it tells me its speed and direction, which is great, but it does not do that for the squalls, where it should. It should be telling me, hey, this squall is going, you know, at a heading of 271 at 12 knots. And it doesn't do that, but instead it locks onto all these silly little things and creates all this fake nonsense in front of me. Very frustrating. And I can actually dial up the gain on rain detection, but that doesn't fix it either. No, and some of them actually have long trails, like it really is infuriating. It's just, I mean, these things, you spend all this money on this electronics and then you don't get to do what you want to do with it. Yes.
Did you do that on purpose?
Talk to me. What?
Okay. Because, okay. All right. I mean.
Yep.
I don't know. That squall that was, I said to port around 11 o'clock is now port like 7 p.m. So I don't know if that's going to track over us, especially since we're not going, you know, we're not moving, but...
Here, that'll bring it back.
I mean, it's not showing on the radar now, but I see it at giant-ass cloud.
I know.
I mean, listen, I could be...
So there's two of them.
So...
9 miles and 12 miles away.
I mean, it looks like...
Yeah.
It looks like it's breaking up because there are, like, spots in the clouds. But... There definitely is a big gray cloud, like, ahead of us, over us,
It's the ones to port
But
that you're worried about, right?
Then there's like, you know, brightness behind it. So I don't know. Well, I not necessarily anymore. It's like there's dark above and then below it's bright.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's, what I'm saying is I don't know if it's breaking up or not. I just wanted to bring it to your attention. And then about 9 miles away, I guess what I'm seeing here is the one that's 9 miles away. There's a giant one. The one that I was just saying, that you can see it, that's at
The one
7
back at
o'clock.
7 o'clock is not a big concern. It's so far behind us, and as long as it tracks west, it'll never get near us. Yes.
Yeah, do you see the one at 9 miles away to port?
It's at like 8 o'clock,
Like
9 o'clock.
Okay. And then the
Yeah.
one that's
Well, no, I am.
yeah, the one that's at 7
gotta watch
is
it.
giant. But you're not concerned with
But
that.
right now, again, if it tracks to the west, it will go,
And then
you know, right over where we are now. But by that time, I think we will have cleared it.
right. Okay, and then the one that's 15
You
miles
don't have to worry
away
about that.
at
That one's
5 p.m.
already west of us. It's going to go away.
But I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay.
I hope so, because I came back to this
Are
heading
is your plan
because I
to
think
hold this heading?
we're
Is
good
that
here
the
with
plan?
these. That one over at, 8 o'clock is questionable still. But I also want to keep making progress in the direction we want to go. It's like I would like to get to French Polynesia at some point.
I know. Well, I'm
No,
happy
you're
to
getting
know
good at
that
spotting them, and no
I'm
one-
not just seeing things. Like, I can actually physically see it, and then I
And the other thing, you know, if
and then
you
I tell you
tap
about
on
it, and then you know
it'll give you the
you're
range, how
taking
far
into
away it
account,
is.
You know, and
You can see that with the rings, obviously, but if you tap on it, it'll give you the range and the bearing, and then you can track it over time and figure out if it's getting closer to you or not. All right.
yeah, that's outside of my pay grade.
Yeah, you can also lock onto
But
it as a
it's all right,
target.
but all this other nonsense shows up, so I don't really know. Yeah, I mean, you can show me that later.
Oh, Pat, it's raining there. Really? All right. Well, I guess if you guys get a squall there, all you got to do is stay inside.
I can see the rain on the,
Oh, really?
on the map. Where they are. Yeah. On the map it says west is 129 degrees. Does that mean that due west is 129
No, west is a-
degrees, or that we
west
are
is
going
270.
129 degrees west? Okay.
don't think so.
Do you think we should fire
But
the motors?
tell me why
and
you're
switch
saying
to
that.
knots? Well, because we're not moving. And you said you want to get to French Polynesia.
The wind speed's way down.
Yep.
Look what I was showing you. See this when you...
Can I put it below, please?
Yeah, yeah.
Then I'll-
Sure. Ellie, Carmen. It's okay. Totally understand. Stand by.
Oh, it's Missy's birthday?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know? Oh. Oh, she's an Aries.
Okay, so what I was going to show you was,
Oh shit, look at that.
see how the storm,
Yeah.
it puts a track on it,
Got it.
which does not work well on that display up there, and often doesn't work here. That's actually the best I've seen it work. That's the best so far that I've seen it lock onto a good storm like that. But then it gives it a track, right? So now I can see which way it's tracking and which way the radar thinks it's going to track. So that's why I've come around to the west, because I'm hoping it'll just go right by us and never get closer than about those 6 miles. And if it really turns like that, that would be weird. That means it's tracking to the south, which I have yet to see a storm do that. But it actually looks like it's breaking up.
Okay,
So-
so my point, when I said, hey, do you want to fire up the motors, we're going 2 knots.
Yeah.
So we're just going to bob around here in Stormville. at 2
Well,
knots.
it's stormy everywhere. You know, we're not going to motor out of that. So then it just goes back to the same old. You know, the wind sort of comes and goes. If we get an extended lull, we'll consider motoring.
You know,
But, you know, I've had a few times where it drops down to very little. And part of it was the wind angle we were at. But part of it is the wind speed was down to like 7 to 9. Yeah, 7 knots. It's the lowest we've seen in a while. But I'm guessing that has to do with all the low pressure with these squalls. So once they clear, the wind will probably come back.
are you done with the coffee or are you want more?
I'll keep drinking more.
I'm just going to turn off the pot, save energy because we're at 64%.
Yeah, ran the damn generator again. Cloudy day. Are you really wanting to motor? Like, I'll consider that if.
No, I just,
Oh.
I mean, everything in walking along at this certain thing.
Yeah, no, we don't want to sit here for a long period of time. But I have not, you know, fired up the motors the second that we get slow. And normally the wind comes back. I guarantee, like, we're right between two squalls right now, so we're getting a lot of low pressure from that.
Alright, well then, if we're just gonna do this, can I go lay down in the back there?
Yeah, totally. I'm not going to do this for hours and hours, but my theory is the wind is going to come back after these storms clear. You okay with that?
Yeah, whatever you want to do the camera.
Okay. All right, that's all good. Yeah, that storm's tracking nicely right where I hoped it would. Of course, now another one is appearing.
I think it's gonna be like this all day.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be like this all day.
Oh no, that's not another one. That's the same one we were looking at. Oh no, it's not. It is a new one. Ugh. That one's 17 miles away, tracking the same way.
I bet you can count. That they're all the same. Like the spacing, the whole thing.
Man, there's just little stuff all around us now. That's great news. Thank you. Period. Somehow this information never came through in all the jargon about service lines and kits. Period. I'm glad I finally figured it out. Because this is wonderful news. Period. I actually stowed it and put it away because I thought it was using additional ocean mode data, and I only wanted it for a redundant backup. Period. But if it just creates a mesh network, that's terrific and will give me better coverage around the boat. Period. I'll go turn it on now. Thank you. sure! Exclamation point. I'm definitely being much more attentive to the radar. see. We're right now, change course. We've got some rain over here off the port. And the good news is that it's tracking west and passing us. And we're just avoiding it. But man, all night long, most of this morning, jockeying around the Pacific Ocean trying not to get our ass kicked. Go sail like they said, it'll be fun. It's been a bit of a rough night here on Tuesday. I'm used to always electrically all my into this morning here. Watching the radar, fighting these things off. Things are in the way. It's been a bit of a rough night here on Tuesday.
Good morning. Happy Sunday. Wow. Steve and I had what makes good night. We've had, I'd say about 18 hours of full nonstop action. Steve's sleeping right now. We've both gone 2 hours of sleep at the moment. We've been dealing with lightning storms all day. Okay. But this is what we're dealing with right now. This is another squall. I'm not going to have to worry about it because it's 9 miles away and it is moving faster than we can move. We are moving around 4.5 knots, and it will cross our bow. So not needing to worry about that. It's just been Pugs really good. Pug one, pug two. At least they're getting some shine. Good morning. Good morning. Captain Steve just went to bed, and for the last 3 hours we were dealing with lightning storms, which was extremely scary. We actually put jumper cables into the water to ground ourselves because the lightning was about 2 miles away. It was really freaky, and Captain Steve needs to sleep now, so I'm making a lunch. It's been a very eventful last 12 hours. It's trying and really tested our seamanship and our relationship. It's been something of the scariest. Good morning. Are we the only place like that? Good morning. Good morning. Happy Sunday.
Hi, baby. Yeah, that one we were worried about is passing us over there. You might still be able to see it even from where you're laying. Yeah, it's tracking by. Yes. Yep, it's going that way. It's almost past us.
Alright, well the big one that was off to port is past. Okay. The one that's off to... Yeah, that one is north of us, so not dangerous. I'm gonna track it, but like, as long as it's tracking north or west, like so far all of them have, then we'll be okay. It's going away.
I'm going below, Steve. Steve? I'm going below. I'm going below, Steve. Steve?
Yeah.
Going below. I mean, if the kitchen dishes are like this, I can start your burgers.
There's an upside. Yeah, best I can tell, like the big one over there is tracking a little bit north of west.
Big one over where?
That way.
Okay.
It's 8 miles off our starboard aft quarter, and it's tracking. It'll never cross our path. The direction it's going now. So we're good from that one.
I think I got like an hour's sleep.
Yeah, you did.
I feel like it. I think I got like an hour's sleep. So I'll start prepping. Feeling it.
I'm gonna try something. Tell me if you like it or not. I really never kind of liked. I've always liked north up, but I'm changing the radar to be course up. Well, what it means is look, instead of going this way, going up. That's the way we've always been. It's always been north. Now it's our course. So, like, it's if we're going this way, that storm is behind us to the right, which is where it is. So it just changes the way
I
that.
prefer that because it's more logical.
Okay. Yeah, we'll try it. Is there some way to turn off auto tracking of targets on this radar? I can't find anything in the settings.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Do ourselves a favor. After these have been locked, these cabinets,
Yeah.
and we've gone through some storms, be very careful when you release them.
Oh, yeah.
Walls and all the things
Yeah.
have been just like it's a shit show.
Yeah.
We almost like lost all of our bowls yesterday because they got all knocked over, and I didn't open it.
Yes.
Solar,
Oh, on the slope, yeah, it's 64%.
which hasn't gone down at all.
Yeah.
So, here.
Oh, thank you.
Pickles, you want some pain medicine, Bubba? Okay, buddy. I mean, what dog does not like peanut butter?
All right. That storm break up? Radar's not even showing anything anymore. It's gone. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean there's just an insane amount of condensation in here.
Yeah.
Insane.
Great.
You know we have lids for all these containers, right?
I tried to find one. You mean the one I put in there with the, like,
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I failed at finding it,
There's no failing. I'm just.
but I tried.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I was like, we must have a lid. Like,
We have
I,
lids for everything. Yeah. It's fine.
yeah, there are. To starboard behind us. Yeah, but it should be going that way. Yeah, it's getting farther away. That's good. Unless we get sun later, we're going to have to run the damn generator again. But I got to run the water maker, so. Yeah, that storm's tracking to pass us on starboard, basically on a parallel path right now. And it'll stay 6 miles north of us. So we're good on that one.
Now let's open those. It's on the water squalls.
Yeah.
People watching our live stream.
Let's see.
If we're gonna grill, I think I might just grill a lunch instead. But I don't.
Yeah?
But the problem is I didn't take anything out of it. What's it like gonna be today? Like tonight, today? I take stuff out of the fridge now. Conditions supposed to be
They're calling for let me look at the forecast again. There was rain and a thunderstorm warning this morning, which we're past now. Oh, there's a bunch of gotta keep a closer eye on that yeah. Alright, so what time is it right now? Noon. Oh no, wait. My phone thinks it's 11:06 and the radar thinks it's 12:06. So something's going on with it. We might have crossed into the Pacific time zone. I bet you that's what happened. Easterly winds 10 to 17, chance of showers throughout the morning, and then in the afternoon, easterly 11 decreasing to 9, chance of showers. Possible thunderstorm in the afternoon. Even if that happens, we can avoid it and get around, but it, I mean, the thunder, it still means we might be chasing squalls. Likely some rain overnight. Jeez. Rainy Monday. And then Tuesday is the first day it starts to look decent again, back to a partly cloudy. But no more thunderstorm warnings or anything. No, I take it back, there's a thunderstorm warning on Tuesday. Let me look at the Cape. right, Cape or lightning risk. Very, very low throughout the rest of the day. Slight, barely touching this evening, and maybe, and then like all of Monday looks really, really good.
No lightning.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Have you checked in with John today?
Not yet. It's not.
What we've been dealing with?
Tuesday looks like we'll get some more of that nonsense. If this is right, we might have to do some motoring tomorrow. Yeah, except this kind of shitty weather. This is ITCZ stuff, I guess. Which means I'm eager to just get the hell out of here and get across the equator.
That's what I was saying. Like maybe we just motor right now and
Yeah.
get into a good place.
Yeah, that storm's breaking up and going away. So, right now we got a fairly clear radar for the first time in a while. When I turn off auto track, the vessels disappear. Period. So that largely resolves the issue. But that means I can't use the auto track feature for vessels on squalls, which sucks. first issue I've seen before, but I've never tried it because every time it comes up, I'm nowhere near a stationary object. A little bit of blue sky, that'd be nice. We are getting eager to cross the equator and get into the southern hemisphere and away from this crap.
I mean, is it going to be any better?
Well, there's apparently less convection down there and fewer squalls, but also the wind is not as good. But the wind's not great right now anyway. That's what John was saying. That's why he hasn't had us cross yet, because he basically wanted us to ride this wind as far as we could. You know, and he said once it starts to peter out, then that's when we'll think about.
Thinking about it?
Yeah. So here's a funny story that you will appreciate.
Who, me?
I'm talking to Pat on a voice message. So I activated my additional Starlink last night, which I had brought as a redundancy. It's a Starlink Mini. And, you know, oh wait, shit. So here's a story you'll appreciate. Oh shit. I had to contact Starlink customer service to activate my Starlink Mini because I wanted it on board as a redundant. And the representative actually called me for some reason to ask me, well, what service line do you want that on? Some Tuesday Ranch, the house in Nevada, or some Tuesday boat? And I said, well, what's the difference? What is a service line? What does that mean? Tell me the impact on me. And she said, a service line is associated with your address. And kept answering dumb questions like that. I was like, I just don't understand. Hang on, what is the relevance of what service line I choose and how will that change my service and what does that mean? Now bear in mind, I'm fully prepared at this point to pay $165 extra per month for the safety. She never answered the question. I come to find out once they finally turn it on, the relevance is she turned it on the same service line as Some Tuesday, so it doesn't cost any extra. It just acts as a mesh device. So it's awesome. She was never capable of explaining that in plain English. Unreal.
Why would you appreciate that? I don't get it.
I don't know, because it's, you know, nerdy, techie kind of stuff. There's some speed.
Oh man. Oh. Ah!
Okay, can I help?
No.
Yes, I get it. I have a Starlink Gen 3 standard and a Starlink Mini, both activated on the same service line, but they have different Wi-Fi IDs, period. How do I set them up to act as a mesh network on a single Wi-Fi ID? Is that possible?
Now I see why everyone eats pasta and rice on the passages. It's impossible. Even if you freeze the fucking food, like I froze all these carrots. You don't eat them right away after they're defrosted. You're like,
Oh, really?
I just threw away a whole bunch of carrots,
That's a bummer. Like they thaw and then they go back.
like the next day. And I don't know if it's because they don't have preservatives or, I mean, I vacuumed, I did everything right.
Man, I know, that's frustrating.
Like, I mean, I read about it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this differently. Not gonna happen to us.
Hmm.
It's like clear to me that's why people eat a lot of the same shit because it's cheap.
Yep.
Like, oh, I'm gonna be able to make all these great things. I mean, like the protein, we can eat that for days. But any fresh vegetable or anything, forget about it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not gonna go backwards. But when we lost refrigeration, I was just like heartbroken.
I know.
It was at least a week's worth of shit. Then after a week, I could figure out, oh, this isn't gonna keep. Like some vegetables, like all the meat you want to eat. Like even the onions, man. Like, I'm finding that if I grill them and drain out all that moisture, then that's why I'm gonna grill like a whole bunch of onions because you take the moisture out of it. That's
Oh.
what's ruining all this shit. Like we have avocado. I don't think it's gonna be good, but.
Oh. We finally can see a little blue sky, period. Hopefully that's a good sign. Stand by, I'll rotate the camera for you. Pat. He suggested that we take the squall video and edit it down like a highlight reel,
I would agree with that.
you know, and
Like
then
a minute and 30 seconds.
yeah,
So that we
he
can
even said
promote
under a minute. So it's, but instead of making it public, he wants to first, before we do that, try to offer it to media. Because like it's a great story, you know, and we put it out there as an exclusive. It should be awesome. 500 more followers since yesterday.
Can you put a note in there, like, hey, we moved a minute, whatever that was?
Is this? Oh, did you posted this? Lightning storm, 1100.
Nautical miles.
Yeah, you did that. Oh, nice work.
My best, Captain.
I love it. It's got 866 views. And the live stream with the squall is up to 409 views now.
Wow. start with all this grilled onion nonsense.
It's so funny, this group, in the South Pacific Crossing group, there's all these people on WhatsApp, and like most of it's, you know, good information, banter back and forth, blah, 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 you know, this is what's going on with getting into Nukuhiva, whatever, right? But then they're like, there's a couple people that come on and just say nasty shit.
That's like social media.
Like, I don't understand humans sometimes. Like, this one guy's like, yeah, I think parasailers are basically for amateurs that don't know what they're doing, and
Is he actually even crossing right now?
I don't know, you know? And then one guy comes in, he's like, dude, I've been sailing for 50 years, I've done this race and I've done that, and I have a parasailer and I love it, so, like, F you? You know, it's like, I don't know, I don't get it.
I mean, this is why I don't have girlfriends, Steve.
Yeah.
Because that is the nutshell of like how women are, but they're not
Yeah.
saying it to your face. They're talking about you behind your back. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't have many girlfriends. I have good quality girlfriends, but I don't have a fuck ton of girlfriends because women are bitches.
On the live stream, if you want to see a lightning safety device, standard jumper cables but heavy gauge like for a big truck. We clamp these onto the shroud, which is a steel cable that runs up near the top of the mast, drop the other end in the ocean. That gives it ground and gives lightning a path to get to ground. as quickly as possible, hopefully going through the shroud and these cables instead of blasting the whole boat.
It's not 100% guaranteed.
Not even
Right.
close
Is it
to 100%
frozen? I think it's
guaranteed.
frozen. Your face is frozen.
No, I think that's just the delay. I think. But let me look. Although that now, it's been more than 20 seconds since.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Close.
You dismissed me right away, folks.
Oh no, it's not frozen. Is the delay that long? Or maybe it's not live. Maybe I'm not live. That's what it is. It wasn't live. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I forgot about it. We had people in here. Yeah. Alright, that one I responded to. That one I responded to.
Do we have any new people?
Yeah, Brian Croft. He's probably not there anymore. But he said last night's video was scary to watch, dude. Brian, I don't know if you're still there. Actually, it looks like maybe the live stream's not even running anymore now. Or is it? It's hard to tell sometimes. Anyway, Brian, if you're still there and if you can hear me. Oh, there he is. It's all about the ball bearings, man. But yeah, shoulder is, I kind of jacked it up. You know, it was my elbow. I hurt it the other day and it's been feeling better. And then I had to go up on the cabin top yesterday trying to haul down the mainsail manually in the wind, which was a shit show. And, so that jacked up the elbow, the same thing. And the thing is, I can't remember if I told you this, I've told a few people, is it's an old tennis injury. You know, it's basically my tennis elbow that I've been nursing for 15 years and never quit playing long enough to fully heal it. So it always would get a little worse and then I'd rest it. It's the same thing. It just exacerbated that same exact injury, which is the good news because I was really worried I had done something to myself that was going to be 8 weeks to heal. And, you know, I'm now several days later and it's just sort of a dull pain and I just have to be careful what I do. The good news is it doesn't generally hurt when I'm pulling lines, which, as you might imagine, I have to do a lot. Brian, I know people. Really?
With a helicopter?
Will they come out here 1,200 miles offshore and hook me up?
Do they also know anything about
Sally? Quigs. He's like, Quig. Sorry, what, mate?
Do they also, because these people also come backward?
Yeah, actually, you know, Brian, like, if you could just airlift an elbow guy and Razuli out here to give us a hand, that'd be great. How's the back feeling, Megan?
I mean, it is what it is.
A little rougher after yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't think getting on a boat and doing this all day long was part of the PT.
Yeah, not smart. But we're working on it.
Yeah, Sally. Yeah, we're not going to Hawaii. Maybe it'd be a shorter trip down. The reality is, I don't think I need any medical attention.
I don't need any immediate medical attention. I don't want to worry anybody.
Yeah, no, we're all good. Mine is I just need to, you know, rice will fix it. I wish we had more cold packs on board. You know, we have the ice machine, but the nugget ice is delicious to drink, but it doesn't make good stuff for icing injuries because it melts so quickly. Anyway, I'll be okay. The bigger thing that's hurting me today is when I fell on the cabin top and bashed my hip into one of the blocks. I have a swelling on the side of my thigh that's like the size of a grapefruit. That'll heal up too, but it hurts like shit. And now I can't sleep on my right side anymore. Did you live in Hawaii, Brian? I don't know if I knew that about you. Yeah, yesterday was gnarly. That was crazy. That's one of the reasons where we haven't had much sleep, is because we're spending all this time trying to track these storms and dodge them. You know, we got a couple more coming in behind us, trying to figure out which way it's going, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
So, anyway.
I know what you need, Steve, right now.
You can televisit a shrink. Yeah. What do I need right now? These storms should pass behind us, but they're 12 miles. Yeah, it goes to what you thought is like all day long. We're gonna be tracking these damn storms. Oh, that, yes.
I knew you needed that.
Just what the doctor ordered. Look at that, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Is it still morning here? Yeah, it's 11:41.
It's fine. It's not.
Don't care. Too bad, so sad.
Oh,
Now I'm playing with the idea of motoring, like you were talking about, Megan.
Steve, if you just listen to me from the get-go, it would be a lot for you.
I know. Maybe you should be the captain.
No, I don't want to be. It's too much responsibility. I'll be the captain whisperer.
There you go. I think I want to go to the helm in a little bit and reboot the system again like we did the other
Why do
day.
you do that while it's quiet? You know what I mean? Like, if the minute you turn on those motors, then my barbecue is going to become a shit show.
That's true. Let's barbecue while it's like this.
That's the reason cheeseburgers are happening.
I know. I'm going to turn to port a little bit here, and I think we're out of the track of this one that's 12 miles out, but I'd like to be a little more confident. All day long, man, just dodging squalls. Megan is a rock star, says Andrea Ward 6694.
Thank you, Andrea. I make being a rock star look easy, really.
She is, Andrea. You know, it's no nonsense out here, you know? And as Megan often has said to me, ain't too many women that would go do this with you, and that's not wrong.
I'm sorry, there are plenty of women that would do this. They're just not fabulous. That's the reality.
But I mean, we knew what we were signing up for,
Well,
you know?
not really, honestly.
Oh, you don't think you did?
I mean, I do, but I don't. Like, I don't think I really knew.
Yeah, I mean, until you live it.
Yeah, because like 28 Ds at sea sounded like, oh, you know, I'm sailing to Catalina, no big deal.
Yeah.
But 28 days, like, we're only in day 12 or 11.
Yeah.
So we're not even halfway there right now.
No, we're a third of the way.
Yeah, so, I mean, no.
A little bit more than a third of the way.
I really didn't know what it was.
Megan's the best. Oh, that's Ken Costaboon. Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny. Tell Trisha we said hi.
It really, I've said this several times, but I freaking love this live stream. It's so great. It's like having you guys aboard. Friends, family, chatting. Like we're just sitting
I feel
here.
like it's having our friends aboard with less seasickness.
Right, Crofty? Nobody
that wasn't
sees
a dig.
No.
That wasn't a dig.
Well, with me, maybe it was.
That wasn't a dig, but I mean, how many of our friends have gotten seasick in, like, just in the marina?
Yeah, a lot. Like our friend Karen, she's like, I would never survive that. She was out one day with us on day. It was pretty calm, going to see the Christmas fireworks. And she had a rough night. But it really is fun having people, you know, and the neat thing is that there's people in here that we know and people that we've never met. And to those of you that we've never met, welcome aboard. We're glad you're here. Thanks for coming.
Steve, would you like to have...
No skinny dipping. Yeah.
No. Would you like to have artisanal classic... Oh, no, this is... Oh, no. Would you like to have chili... Well, I'll try both.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out which cheese to put on your burgers, but I think I'll do a potpourri.
There you go. And that was Kenny that said no skinny. Kenny, it's funny that you say that because
Tell him about being the naked boat.
he knows that
No,
story.
but our other friends that were like that don't know about the naked boat.
Oh, I will. But I was gonna say first, the funny thing is, Megan and I have talked about it several times. Like we often forget the cameras are there, and then we're just going about our business and doing what we do. And so, like, when you're on the live stream, I mean, you're seeing like what it's really like on board, which honestly most of the time is boring. There's a lot of time where it's just like we're working on little projects or
But the crazy
whatever.
shit picks up for
But yeah, then you have like that freaking squall that kicked our butt yesterday. But anyway, yeah. So for all the other friends, my brother-in-law Kenny and my sister came on the boat at one point. And they're like, "Kenny, do you love that I'm telling the story publicly?" They're like, Do you mind if we lay up on the cabin top? Is it okay if we take our clothes off? I'm like, I guess I don't care. I'm just gonna stay down below. I don't want to see it.
No, we went ashore.
And then, oh, that's right. We were ashore. Okay. So then we were ashore that night at the party. This was at Buccaneer Days in Catalina Island, and we're chatting with people. We're like, oh yeah, you know, we're on the boat some Tuesday. It's a catamaran, blah blah blah. And they're like, oh, you're the naked boat. So we became the naked boat. That was pretty funny. For the record, I was never naked. Although I've been naked plenty of times on board, but so far I haven't made that mistake in front of the cameras. I mean, you're out here, there's not a single ship within 100 miles of us right now. You can be naked all you want. You can do anything you want out here. Okay. That was an amazing weekend. Fun weekend, Kenny said. That was so much fun. I really enjoyed seeing Trisha cut loose as well.
And they have the South Pacific to look forward to.
Yeah, that's right. You guys got to come visit us on the South Pacific. Oh, Pat says make a grilling video. Good idea.
I'm kind of over like videos.
Oh boy.
God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't want to have to make any more content today, Steve. Can I have the day off?
Yeah, you. Did you lose your shirts overboard? That's Brian. Brian, I did. Yesterday, I put on several shirts for the video we were shooting. Other than that, I don't think I've worn a shirt in anger for, 11 days. The reality is, it's freaking.
It's so hot.
It's like super hot. I mean, I think it's 86 degrees, right? So it's hot, but it's also very humid. There's a lot of moisture in the air with the sea. This squall might hit us after all. I don't know if we're...
So no grilling or?
Well, if I motor, we might be able to get out of the way of it. How close are you to being ready to
I
grill?
was gonna throw the onions on there.
I mean,
it's fucking black back there, Steve.
I know, it's coming right at us.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna motor. I don't want to get our ass kicked by that thing.
Oh, it's like doomsday.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want any more doomsday.
I know, I've had enough. Okay, Squalls, we get the point. You can
Got
stop
it.
now. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Thank you, Drive Through. Wait, that's dark back there.
It's so black.
I mean, the thing is, like, it looks like it's...
That's dark back there.
You can see it. I can see it.
no,
I mean, the thing is,
I
like,
can see the rain.
it looks like it's.
It's like the rain's like 500 feet away.
it sure is.
Sure as heck looks a lot closer than 3 miles.
3 miles.
Okay,
But
that's
yeah, I
worse.
mean, getting out of the way of it's not. Alright, let's see what we can do here.
Let's close those hatches. Start flying through here.
All right, Storm, let's see if we can get behind it. Here we go. Sucky part is it means going into the seas more. Not directly, but
Should we turn the grill on?
oh.
Should we turn the grill on?
It's all right. I mean, the sea's not bad. We might even be able to. Let's see. I mean, I can do it, but I can also turn a little bit more. Let me figure out what heading I need to be on here. Let's see if we can outrun this thing. Here we go. Trying to outrun storms. Let me see if I can rotate the mast camera over. So, man, that is ugly. Ugly. And, by the way, it's like 9 miles wide. We're fucking again. Alright, for any of you on the live stream, I'm gonna spin the camera over that way so you can see what's looking at here. That'll work. Well, you can still kind of see it. See the blackness, and you can see all the rain coming down. So what I'm trying to do is, it's tracking west. So right now I'm motoring southeast to try to cut around behind where it's tracking from. And I had a pretty good heading. We're really close to the edge of it. I had it pretty close. I thought I'd avoided it, but it looks like I may have missed by a mile. Which in this case, missed by a mile is actually not that bad. Missed by a mile is okay. So we still might be able to get around it. And it's actually, if you can see what I'm looking for here, see on the mast camera, on the left-hand side, I'm sorry that cord's right in front, I need to fix that. You can see clear sky over to the right, and then on the left is gray and squall. Now the happy thing is it's gray and not black, right? And there's no lightning in there. So, okay, if we get hit by it, it's just going to be rain and wind, which sucks, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. But if I can successfully get around its edge, which actually looks like I might be at this point, the downside is it means I'm going southeast, which is not the direction of French Polynesia. So we're spending a lot of time jockeying around storms and costing us forward progress to get to our destination, which is annoying. But better than getting our butts kicked by the storm. So anyway, hope that's fun to watch. On the radar, it's like showing the radar, it's just this massive yellow blob coming at you. And the trick is I now need to go through and get to the other side of this storm
and there's another one right behind it. So I got to sort of split them and get far enough so that they track past me and I go between them. I'll never be able to get to the back side of the other one, but I think I can get between them, which I've done successfully a couple times now. Luckily, the seas are pretty calm right now. Waves are probably 4 feet. Really not that bad, and they're well spaced. So, you know, we're not. If we were going up current like this yesterday, you would have seen the bow diving and splashing. And, look, there's some fish feeding them something over there. All right, this is looking like we might be successful here. We're almost clear of the lip bit. And maybe if I go a little bit more to the west, get myself a little bit more. Like I said, this other storm's right behind it, so there's a whole line of storms behind it. I'm really tired of this. Oh, here comes the rain. Rain's coming. And it's going to come at us from port side.
Unless you opened them from this morning.
You already closed the hatch today, right?
I'm gonna throw my hand
Yeah.
over you one more time. Or, hey, why don't we just keep the motor going and try to just go
Yeah.
and see how far along we can get? One more time on that. See if,
All right. I mean, we still can't go in the right direction right now, but once we pass the storms, maybe. And we can, you know my concern is just running out of diesel fuel.
let's do the math.
But,
We're
all right, I'm game. Let's do it.
Numbers. Your numbers. So the numbers make sense.
Yeah, no, we're a third of the way, and we've only used a quarter of the diesel, so. But, well, sort of, because you need most of it in the middle. You need most of that diesel across the equator. Yeah, well, we're going to motor right now because the storm is coming at us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh, God. So
I know. I mean, it doesn't look terribly bad. But, I mean, I still got the main up. Put down.
I mean, what if it's a problem when it gets stuck?
Well, being up, it gets really elevated.
So right now, the airway speed is 17. You sort of reach.
Uh-huh.
How much of this one is he doing?
This one, that one. This one that we're mostly getting around, but it hasn't really hit us yet. This is just the leading edge.
But that's 9 miles away. So if it's 9 miles.
That storm is, yes. But there's no way I'm going to be able to get all the way around to the outside of it, so I'm going to have to try to duck in here
Why don't we just
and cut back to the east that way. Yes. Unless I can get between it and not go east, and maybe that's what I'll do, is I'll try to get between them and then motor west between them and hope that they pass us. Actually, I like that strategy. Wish there was a little bit more space, but I mean, there's just all kinds of crap behind us. Yeah, I mean, if I can come work it in just a minute. I just want to get to the other side of this. one key thing for anyone watching, look at the difference between this and this yesterday. And the difference is now, like, we know we're ready. The storms are coming. We've got time to prepare, put things together. Yesterday we got caught totally by surprise, and we're not ready. Flying fish just went by there. That was really cool. But yeah, it's raining. Not super hard, but it's raining right now.
Right. Rolling in a winter storm. Rolling in a squall.
I changed my mind. It's
Right? Woo! I wish I had something set up to trap this water. Yeah, it's pouring now. Here we go. Seas are building. Back into this is still 6 or 8 miles out, so we probably got 40 minutes of this. Yeah, this doesn't bother me. But we're not really in it yet. We're still
At least the bird shit's getting wiped off my cushions. Excuse me, cards.
Honestly, a little change in strategy here. I'm going to southwest. Maybe I can open up more of a gap so that when that thing runs west, it goes behind us. I don't know if I can get there fast enough. Maybe. That also has the benefit of going the direction we want to go, so there's always that. We're going to get rained on anyway. Yeah, I like that. That's what we're going to do. Alright, so now we're back on a southwest heading. Oh, whew. Getting wet. I don't know if you guys can see these enclosures.
Hey, Steve.
These are actually screens. They're sunshades. So they're open and some air gets through them. They're meant to block the... Yeah!
The hatch in the
No.
like box,
Which one?
port hatch. The guest
The
hatch.
little one in the back or the big one in the roof?
I didn't even shut the one above our bed.
Oh boy, oh shit.
But how do you shut it? It's got cameras in it. I didn't even
Or it's not in it anymore.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Fixable or you? I put out a bunch of months next week down there.
I saw that. Maybe.
I put out a bunch of months.
It might be fixable. It depends on whether it's the seal around the lid. It looks
might
to me
be
like it
fixable.
might be
Depends on whether it's
the point where the hinge attaches.
seal around the lid.
Yeah.
It looks to me like
And
it
if
might
that's
be
the case when it's
the point where the hinge attaches. Yeah, and if that's the case, when it's dry, I can remove it and put some Sikaflex in there or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's pouring rain and there's a squall coming over top of us. What are you doing?
Maybe it's pouring rain.
I need food.
I mean, it feels good. I mean, now I don't need to shower.
Oh, wow.
It feels great, actually.
Look, all these places where, I mean, we have a water maker on board, so no big deal, but we got fresh water. It's where all these luxury you know, but it's good to have fresh water. Anyway, cheeseburgers today. Anyway, cheeseburgers today.
Yeah, it looks like it's mint.
Yeah, I thought so too. Ooh, that's
Yeah, it looks like it's mint.
Yeah, I thought so too. So, hope that that's correct.
I want a beer too.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna ask.
All right, so we got around the first one.
The second one, 10 times bigger.
Yeah, well, it's a 10-mile long line of garbage. But I think it's this, you know, like this is not the end of the problem.
I would sound tell me
Yeah,
no big deal.
exactly. I mean, it's raining. Wind, frankly, isn't bad. True wind is 8 knots. Like, okay, no big deal. If it passes
Do
over
we
the
know
top of
how many
us,
months if we're bleeding?
I have not seen any.
Meaning, have we looked?
I'll look. No, yeah, no. I've been looking on predicament. I haven't looked in the last 40 minutes.
Oh, at least boats get a nice little walk. Too bad that we don't have a scrub brush. It's like going through a car wash.
Yeah.
You know?
I know. Alright, no lightning strikes nearby. There were a couple this morning. Now. And, okay.
Yeah, I gotta take the, like everything. You gotta take the moisture out. Like, that's why I'm gonna grill our onion. All the onions are having more now. The parents will get there. I mean, like, I throw too much more. I have a feeling I'm not gonna do. I don't want to sit in rain.
I know.
It's so hot. No air.
No local lightning strikes. A little bit later today, the Cape will be a little bit higher, but not scary level. So, all in all, that's a pretty calm sea.
I understand, now that I've gone through this, I understand why this is such, like, a big deal.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Just 1,200 miles from land, chilling in a storm. No big thing.
So, at the end, so 3,300 miles is 1,700 miles. So 500 more miles will be there after, right?
Yeah. We were a little bit less than 1,200 miles around. Yeah. So let's see. How far is this? 2.5 miles. All right, 2.5 miles would make me 25 minutes to motor.
Today's the day of just being cut up.
Right. We're not going to be able to avoid it entirely. It's just too big. But it doesn't look much worse than this. Famous last words. And then it's like, it's a 10-mile long line of squalls. Really?
Lagoon should design a little
Option.
Lagoon should design a little like you know what I mean?
Yes. Oh, I totally agree. Totally agree. That would make all the sense in the world. You know those visors that they used to put on car doors?
Yes, like that. You probably could get
Alright, we're cutting right between them. But I do not think I'm going to be able to avoid it entirely. Ah. I feel like I'm being chased by a monster. gonna go ahead and drop the sail. We're gonna get hit by this thing. We're not getting around it. I'd feel a lot safer if the sail's down. Or more reefs than one, but here we go. Drop, baby, drop! It's all good. Main is down. It's still sticking up there a little bit, but not enough for me to worry about. Yeah, because we're gonna get hit by the belly of this thing. It's too fast.
I think the water is a little bit hot. I put a towel on.
Oh, maybe.
It's not good. It's hot. Put a towel on it.
Okay, good. Our bed or
It's attached. I can close it. Great. Okay. I'll try to find it.
okay.
Our cameras are going to go off for a couple minutes, guys, but we're okay. They'll be back on in a minute.
All right, cameras are gonna go off for a couple minutes, guys.
Can I get that for you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just gonna leave right here for a minute. Rest my back. Do you think it's gonna get snotty?
Based on what I'm seeing, it's gonna have a little bit more wind and rain. And I don't think it's gonna be horrible.
Like if I put the burgers on the grill, you think that's
I think that's okay, but I also think that, they don't waste.
no, I know, but it's on and I don't want to waste propane. 'Cause propane is ridiculously expensive in the French Polynesia. I understand it. All right, I'm gonna attempt to do this.
Oh, here it comes.
You really want a cheeseburger?
This is gonna be called a squall burger.
Oh, yeah.
It's the squall burger! Look at that. That's what we're trying to outrun back there, and we're failing. It's faster than we are, and we can't get out of his way. It's 10 miles long. And look how gray it is and nasty over here. Like, it's all just sheer ugliness. That's very fast as we go on. Successfully avoiding that one. But this one, Squall pugs.
Do you have anything to add in the chat? This glove
Let me look.
is amazing.
Oh,
This
yeah.
has been game
Good.
changing.
I'm glad to hear that.
Like I can cut,
Safety.
not worry. All right, how are we doing on the radar there, Steve?
Same.
Here it's stronger.
Oh yeah. Well, you see, it's coming at, like, it's going to hit us directly. I'm trying to get as far as I can to the other side to make it somewhat better.
I'm going back there, Steve.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you give me the metal spatula?
Yeah.
The ring is amazing. Are you sure my PMP's not gonna inflate, right?
Yeah. I mean, you have to soak it.
It's second third.
This one?
I need like my grill mat, my grill mat.
All right.
Do you want another one? Is that what I decided?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. We're running out of beers in there.
We might, if all it's got to do, I'm having a hard time figuring out which direction it's going, which the radar's supposed to tell me that, but it's not really helping me.
Is the YouTube shut off?
I don't think so. Oh, the stream's current bitrate is low. Interesting.
For
That's
what?
the storm throughput. We might
We might make it.
we might escape the worst, because see, now we're going almost due south, but it is tracking northwest. So the entire line, what I was afraid of was the entire line was going to come and pummel us, but I think the whole line is I think we might avoid the worst. I was starting to fear we were about to get our ass handed to
I
us.
hope so, God. God's gonna help us here.
Yeah.
That grill is smoking. Alright, let me go and deal with that. This grill is smoking.
See if I can get some more video.
Oh, it's smoking. You can see the smoke in here.
Yeah.
It's smoking.
Squall burgers.
Squall burgers.
So were you guys scared of the squall? Yeah, we almost didn't cook our burgers.
You guys scared of the wall?
Yeah, we almost didn't cook our burgers. Yeah.
I think the salt water is going to make it, or the fresh rain is going to give it some kind of extra flavor. I think the salt water is going to make it, or the fresh rain is going to give it some kind of extra flavor.
I think you're right.
Where's my handheld?
Your hand towel?
Hand.
Oh, handheld.
I mean, I don't need it right now.
No, it's a good idea.
I don't want to put it on my vest right now if I'm not outside because it weighs down and it makes my neck hurt.
Oh.
The more weight on this vest.
Well, here it is. Yeah, that's
I
not
put
ideal.
myself yesterday.
Oh, look, the storm is back, and now the cameras are graying out like they did yesterday.
It's from the storms.
Yeah.
Now we know.
Maybe it's electrical interference, or you know what? Oh no, I know what it is. Let me do a speed test on Starlink. I bet you anything, when we get a storm, our bandwidth goes down and then the cameras start wigging out. Because we actually just got that warning about our bitrate being too low.
I don't know what that means.
It means that the pipe is not big enough for the amount of data trying to go through it. Let's see what I get for a speed test. Yeah, still not bad. We're getting 116 megabits, which an internet connection not that many years ago was considered really good. But we typically get 300 out of Starlink, so that's what it is. It's a bandwidth issue. All right, well now we know it's not a failure of the cameras. That's I'll take that. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna go put the cheese on the squall burgers.
Okay.
Keep an eye on me. You don't need to come with me, See how that's smoking here?
Yeah.
I really do like the grill. Once it gets cranking, then it performs.
Yeah. I think we've successfully gotten behind the worst of it.
I hope so. That would be just amazing.
Yeah, I mean it was so big, and I was afraid it was just gonna body slam us. So we're just catching the edge of it here. A little bit of rain, a little bit of wind. Not
What time you have?
1:41 or 12:41. Take your pick.
I mean, the day goes by so fast.
I know. And it's funny, after the first couple hours, like I forget that I'm tired.
I know, I feel the same way. So
What's beeping?
my quick.
Oh.
I made beans and corn for you.
Nice.
Do you want mayonnaise or no?
No. Yeah, it's moving northwest.
Give me some skin there, Cappy Caps.
We did it.
We did it!
We did it. A little bit of rain, some wind,
Wahlburgers?
some squall burgers. But that, compared to yesterday's absolute disaster,
Oh yeah, that was a cakewalk.
you know, today we knew it was coming. We made good decisions about what we were going to do when it did. I mean, look at the mast camera. It's ugly out there, boys and girls.
Where's girls?
But yeah, all in all, we're getting hit, but we're not getting hit by the main body of this thing. It's moving. We're already behind it, which is fantastic.
Steve really likes to be behind things.
Oh boy. Yeah, the whole system is past us. Dare I say it, but at least for now, there's nothing else on the radar.
I've had a couple people ask me about our plates
Yeah.
on board. All of our stuff is nice, and I know it might break, but I wanted to make the boat like an actual home. So all of our plates are like really, really super fab, all of our bowls. Here, do you want to turn the camera around real quick, Steve?
This you're on it.
No, but here, I'm gonna open. Can you see it?
Hang on.
Can you see all of our colorful plates and bowls? And then also over here, I'm afraid to open this, but right here, like really nice glasses and things. We used to have crappy plastic on board, and it didn't make the food taste good. So we have nice stuff.
Megan doesn't like cheap stuff. She wants. Well, that's not cheap's not the right word. It doesn't have to be. Matter of fact, it's usually not expensive because you usually find it thrifting and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm
but
thrifty,
you
but I like nice
are amazing at finding like unique and cool and interesting things that aren't expensive but make the whole boat
Fabulous?
home.
A fabulous home?
Yeah.
I try.
Of course, you can't microwave any of those plates, but
You don't need the microwaves. There's no need to microwave.
I end up sometimes I'm in the kitchen like when you're sleeping or something trying to find something to
Don't do
eat.
anything while I'm not.
I know, like I feel
Eat chips and salsa.
I feel like totally incapable when I'm in there.
You have me here for a reason.
Alright, let me see if I can repoint that mast camera again. You guys can see where we're going now. Looks like there's a little bit of clear sky up there. That's good news.
Okay, the grill is off.
Okay,
I'm gonna leave the squall burgers on there.
squall burgers.
Okay, the grill is off. I'm gonna leave the squall burgers on there.
I know. We're seeing a little bit of sunshine peek through.
I see sunshine.
Yeah, we did.
threaded the needle right there. I mean, if anybody threaded the needle, we threaded the needle.
Hang on. Say that again. I threaded the needle.
Hang on. Say that again.
Say what?
I threaded the needle. Because we did it.
We threaded the needle. I mean, if anybody's going to thread the needle, we're going to thread the needle. But, I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
That's impressive, Steve.
We came right through that thing, man, and we got slammed, but not bad. Well, I won't even say we got slammed.
You can see sunshine over
We
here.
got rained on, and look at this.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
nasty over there. You can't see it here, but nasty. And we went right through the middle between two big storm systems. Yeah. And we made squall burgers.
Well, Steve's going to eat small burgers. I'm going to have yellowfin tuna that Steve caught on, when did you Pittsburgh?
In Mexico, it's been
January.
in the freezer for a while. Yeah.
It's smoky.
It's
Oh. All right, let's see who's in here. Shelly, hi Shelly. The cameras are not off. In them? Yeah, let me see if I can figure out what's going wrong. No, all the cameras are on. Oh, back on now, it says okay. Yeah, we didn't shut them off. What happens, I figured out, guys, what happens is that when a heavy storm comes in, the bandwidth on Starlink drops dramatically, like from 300 megabits down to 100. And then what happens is the low bit rate starts screwing up the cameras and the feed to YouTube and everything else. So, but yeah, everything's back now. And yes, she is a fabulous cook. We're having squall burgers. Squall burgers.
Alright, I'm taking the small burgers off. Hey Steve,
Yeah.
will you get, when I get them off, will you get a
Yes.
of the tray? Hey Steve, will you get, when I get them off,
Ugh.
video of the tray? Ow, ow, ow.
Squall burgers coming up. Squall burgers coming up. Look at this. I seriously can't wait to eat that. Look at this. I seriously can't wait to eat that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm eating squall burgers and you didn't look through the squall.
Yeah, it didn't happen if you didn't have a squall.
Yeah.
no eating squall burgers if you didn't look at the squall. Yeah.
Squall burgers coming up. Ugh.
Oh, I should show the live stream the squall burger.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. This is what an official squall burger.
Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta go back over here.
This is
There
what
we go.
this is what a
Does that
squall
look
burger,
delicious or what?
squall burger looks like.
Yeah.
I think it might taste like extra spicy, like extra sporty.
It's gonna be extra sporty.
I hope I didn't overcook it.
And if you're looking at the mast camera, you can see that to the right or to starboard is the nastiness that we just got behind, and to the left is some open sky. And there's even off to port is a little tiny bit of blue sky trying to peek through the clouds. But it tried that a couple hours ago too and failed. Let me show you what we just got behind. This is the storm system that we've been trying to outrun all day. Not all day, last few hours though. And as you can see, like we threaded the needle. We got right between, this is a major section, and now they've closed. But there used to be, maybe there still is. No, wow. The door that we went through is now closed because there was a spot that I went right through here. That's when I started the motors and dropped the sail. And I went right through here, which is now red, which means nothing good is happening in there. So we threaded the needle and came right through the storm system to the back side of it, and now it's going that way and away from us. And this out here, all this emptiness is what's coming at us now. So that's nothing. And I need to change back to a little bit more southwesterly course, and I can easily do that now because we're behind the storm. We did it. Look at that though. Look at how nasty that is. I mean, just for your edification.
Okay, it wasn't. Let's be honest though. It wasn't as bad as yesterday.
No, it wasn't as bad as yesterday because we avoided it. Yesterday we got. If we had gotten slammed by the middle of this thing, it would have been just like yesterday. But if you look at this, that's thunder. That's 12.
Okay, should we go look for lightning?
That's a storm system that's 24 miles
Go
long.
watch for lightning.
Yeah, now we got thunder and lightning. Never a dull moment.
It's behind us, I think. Yeah, it's behind us, I think.
Just what we need, some thunder and lightning.
Just what we need.
Just what we need, some thunder and lightning.
All right. We didn't see the lightning, but we heard the thunder, and we have concluded that it is to the north of us, northwest probably, and going northwest. So it's going away. We are coming out the backside where it looks pretty safe. And again, blue sky trying to peek through. So that's enough for a while, God. We're good down here.
Good. We got the message.
We got the message.
We got the message. Don't take your eye off the ball. Don't take your eye off the ball. You gotta be on offense. You gotta be on defense at all times. I played basketball for how long? I should know this.
That's right.
Oh. Oh wow. Are we sure it's not over there? So thunder comes after lightning, right?
Thunder comes after lightning. And what gives me comfort in that is that we're not seeing any flashes, and it's dark enough that I think we would. So I believe what I feel like that is telling us is it's so far away, we're hearing the thunder. Woo!
eats a lot of corn on this shit.
Yeah.
Very good.
By the way, fun fact, I bought these a while ago, and for whatever reason, at first we forgot to use them. But we have added to our PFDs VHF radio. And this is a mini handheld VHF. And the beauty of that is, if you end up going overboard, you can turn this sucker on and call the boat. Better yet, if I pull this switch and press the button that says distress, it's gonna send an automatic emergency call that will show up right on the chart plotter, and that'll show the boat where you went in the water. Not where you are, but where you went in the water. But both of us also have locator beacons inside these vests. So the good news about that is that if you're in the water, that locator beacon is going to be sending a constant feed of your latitude and longitude to the boat, and also to the satellites and the rescue authorities. But the plan and the strategy is basically to not go overboard.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Thank you. Drive through.
Yeah. Going overboard would be a bad day. And not to be a downer or anything, but like if you actually did go overboard here, your chances of survival are very, very low. Very low.
It's not being a downer, it's the reality.
Yeah, it's just the reality of it is you fall off this boat, and even with all the beacons and everything else you do,
especially in these kinds of waves,
the odds of survival are not good. And yes, we do practice man overboard drills.
we haven't in a while, but I don't think now is the time.
No. We did that before we left home. It would not be a bad idea on a nice calm day to do one again.
I think it's a great idea. I'm all for it.
Oh, you can even see some sun peeking. Oh, look, blue sky. You can see it on the mast camera. Look at that.
I've never been happier to see sunny.
That looks like one of those scenes from movies about the God coming through the clouds and speaking to his people.
Steve!
Yeah.
Meghan.
It does.
Steve!
It's a bunch of gray and nasty clouds, and then all of a sudden there's blue sky in the middle.
Don't be jerk off. Enjoy your squall burger.
Oh man, what a day. All right, that's enough for a while. Can we have a break? Oh. That's enough.
Yeah, we're good. We got the message.
Yeah, we sure did. Oh.
Like
Oh yeah, the sun's coming out.
2 minutes, Steve. Oh yeah, that's so nice to see sunshine right now. a squall burger with a side of corn, barbecue beans, and some Spanish rice. And I'm eating some yellowfin tuna that Steve caught, I think, back in January, that I had frozen, some beans, corn, and some rice as well. Ready, Steve?
Yeah. Never been more ready. Pickles, don't come alive.
Both of you guys. I need a fork. You got a napkin. Now I'm sweating.
Yep. Sunshine. Pretty wild. We need to go look and see if we get a rainbow. God, thanks. I'm so thankful we're not in that. I don't know if you guys will like it. You probably can't hear it. I know the sound isn't great. Thunder right now. Loud. Coming from the sensors that we just got around. Thunder right now. We got caught in the middle of that. That wouldn't have been fun. We did it. We got around. We should have a rainbow. There's one little blip out there, 27 miles away. Let's go away. Don't mess with our day. No rainbow. wouldn't have thought it got that far. Is the water running?
Yeah, now it's not.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Turning into a beautiful day. Please stay that way.
You officially have 5 squall burgers left.
Man, that's the best news I've heard.
We don't have any buns, but we do have bread. I don't need to get out of the.
get closer to it, and the way it displays it is different now.
Actually, right now, anything that's near us is clear. So that one that was coming together.
Actually, right now, anything that's near us is clear. So that one that was there.
Ow. Something.
Ow.
Yep. And I just checked it. It's like it's
Watching radar?
Yep.
initial this, and I'll do a more. Yeah, I mean, it's not rushed. I would like to start that project, but, you know, what are the weather conditions? Going to be shady again? Pretty long? Like, are you good? Steve, a lot of people are on the chat. Somebody's John from Denmark. Steve?
What?
Somebody's joining us. His name is John from Denmark.
What? What?
John from Denmark.
John from Denmark?
A lot of,
Is that a question or
no,
something?
John. Hello there. Where are you going? Greetings, John from Denmark.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great. Say hi.
How do you see how many people are on at one time?
You have to look in YouTube.
Well, usually it displays, right?
No, so this is OBS, which is this icon. That's that's what's transmitting. And then if you go over to Safari and go to the YouTube stream,
Stream finished.
there it is.
Oh wow, we have
There's
8 people.
in.
The numbers are growing.
Yeah. We're already at 400 views.
Wow. Hey, Steve?
Yeah.
It looks like there's a squall behind us at 9 miles. Oh, you know what? It says Halo 20, distance 10 nautical miles. This is what I was saying to you. It's that weird line.
Okay, what?
This is what I was saying to you last night. I was like, there's these weird looking line things that come in.
I think that's trying to show us a trail, like which direction it's moving or something. Like, it's tiny, whatever it is.
It's not moving at any speed.
Yeah.
But some of them had like a long trail and they look curved.
Yeah, the long trails are that's showing you the trail of like of Washington's target and where it's run. You know, but again, like north is 000 is north, 030 is northeast, 300 is northwest. All this stuff is north and west of us, and these things move north and west. So in other words, they're not coming at us.
Okay, so right now we're going due west.
Not too close, but yeah.
You said
close.
west is at 220, right?
270 is west.
Oh, so we're going southwest.
Correct.
Okay. Wow, so around 2 p.m., which was, Steve, 2 p.m., which was 15 minutes ago, we had the highest viewer rate. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
There is a little mini squall that's developed that's
Yeah.
right off of starboard. You can see it if you look, like, right there.
See it, but it should be going north.
Yeah.
Northwest.
See it.
Yeah, it's 3 miles away.
Ferrari must have passed it. Keep an eye on it, but it should be going away from us.
Yeah. I'll wait till it's past to take my shower. We're gaining solar.
What?
We're gaining on our solar.
Oh, good.
We're at 68.3 right now.
Yeah, the motor is all good.
Last time I checked, we were at 64.
Yeah.
It's like a
Okay, so who's ever online right now, give me some help, some advice. Captain Steve is taking a nap, and we have a rule that if there's a squall within 9 miles, that I wake him up. We have been running parallel with the squall now for a while, but it seems to be in front of us now, and it's 3 miles away. I don't know if I can turn this around and you can see. So this is showing on the, so right now, real time shows that this squall is more over here, but it's not on the radar. It says it's more over in that direction. So is that a squall that I should be concerned about? And wake up Captain Steve? Because then there's all this bright down here, whereas if you look over here, that's really in the thick of it. I don't know. If anyone has any advice, hit me up, because I don't want, Captain Steve needs his sleep, and I don't want to be premature and pull the trigger and then it be nothing. But then if it's something, then we're gonna end up dealing with the same crap we had yesterday. Yeah, it's like I can see it overlapping. But then I can also change our direction, but I don't want to do that without Steve. Oh. I'm gonna wake him up. Because now there's another couple little dots that I see on the radar. But I saw them before they were on the radar. I'm gonna get him up. Well, that's what I was gonna do, but I didn't want to do it without. Yeah, it says A270. So here in the BNG. But I mean, like, okay. That's what I was gonna do without waking you up, but I didn't want to fuck anything up. And also, the wind speed is picking up too. I mean, I don't know if right now is the time to sail. I kind of like this motoring idea, but I mean, like that black cloud. I'm gonna go into the 5 with them. Okay, I'm not gonna go 10. I'm gonna go. Well, maybe I will go 10. And there's another one coming up behind us. Yes. I mean, I'm still staring right at it. And do you see that new squall that's pulling up? Okay, now we're in the clear, but I'm still looking at that cloud. It's directly in front of me. Six miles. So, in general, should I have just made that call my own and gone 10 degrees forward? Okay. Yeah. You can show me those later. I'm glad I woke you up. I know I'm sorry for you.
So that is this right here. Due south is 180, right?
Alright, well, that's exciting, I guess. We're making the turn.
for the ITCZ. Well, we're not gonna
do that. But if we do that,
We're not gonna. It's not gonna be due south.
Alright. So the point's 218 right back here. That guy goes west. Good. Yeah. We'll do that. Yep. Yeah. We're gonna have to just take it and sail slow as long as we got it. We're gonna end up motoring across a lot of the ITCZ at 650 miles plus.
Alright, so we're gonna intentionally solve this fall.
Yeah. No.
Let's put our jackets on.
Never shakes out by itself. Never.
What can I do?
Nothing. Gotta go up there and deal with it.
Yes. There's a lot of water already dumping.
Are the front windows closed?
Yes.
Okay, because we're probably about to dump a bunch of
There's
water.
a lot of water already dumping. Steve, can you clip on, please? Please don't treat me like a nagging.
No, it's just the seas aren't bad. It makes it very hard to work, but it's okay.
Always when we're not.
Like this.
It's always when we're not. We're not. Like yesterday, good example.
Oh, really? This reefing system is just.
I wouldn't have to be climbing up and down every time because I'm worried about you and I keep my eye on you.
What's that?
I wouldn't have to be climbing up and down every time because I'm worried about you and I keep my eye on you when you slip in. See. Let me speak it.
Nice. Oh, nice. Cool.
Oh, wow. It's really full in front of us. Oh, God.
I know.
Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Mommy can't play. You gotta be serious. Not right now, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Chill.
Excited. So now we're sailing northeast, I mean southeast. What the sick of. But
And the wind is dying down.
the whole idea behind this, though, is just to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's the right decision.
Still.
So are you saying we're gonna have to motor there, or we're gonna motor once we're gonna have to motor the whole way there?
Yeah, that's why they're preserving diesel, because
No,
we're going to need a lot of motoring to get across the ITC.
Okay. All right. So. We're gonna sail it.
That's correct.
Okay. That's what I was asking. But I said, oh, we're gonna motor there. So yes.
A motor as much as we can, which is why we're going to tolerate this. I mean, say for the sail. Like a little slow, like clay.
There's got to be a better way to sail back to drain water.
Yeah, no, I wanted to do it for other reasons.
Right, it probably weighs me down, right?
Well,
Thank you. Thank you, Steve.
you bet.
okay?
Oh yeah. This one, when the wind is this lame, and the seas are bucking you around, sail just can help full sail. Well, that's what it is. Sail from sail.
So you said we want to head at 118. Is that the goal?
Just 218.
Oh, wow.
Which we'll correct to after we get around this squall.
Okay, that's right. All right, makes sense. Are we going to be able to go southwest or have to go east?
Well, I mean, that's what we want. These don't concern me too much. Going northwest. Going northwest.
Lines. We're always in a line. You know, it's not just like beep, beep, beep,
Yeah,
beep,
yeah,
beep,
yeah.
beep. You know, it's not like dodging. You're not like, you pretty much can see
Yeah.
how the weather patterns form.
Get around that. Try to go back to the northwind. Every single time, wherever we want to sail, but that's also.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the comparison versus us.
Well,
Oh, I would love that. I mean, like,
oh, great.
but you know what? All the weather's all the nice. So it's night. Just,
I'm gonna get out of your way. I want you.
you're fine here.
I like being next to you.
You do?
Are you gonna put a preventer on?
No. This is called Barber Hall. Not a Barber. Barber Hall or Hall. I forget.
Is it close haul? Hey Steve, can you clip onto the rail? It acts like I'm nagging it. He falls overboard.
Steve, can I have a conversation with you, please? I need to ask from you to stop acting like I'm a natty when I have our safety at heart. And asking you to clip in and just looking out for your best interest should not, I mean, you roll your eyes at me and I'm just like, it feels really fucking shitty. And it shouldn't feel that way. Because I'm looking out for your best interest, my best interest. And it sucks. And like the fact I have to ask you every time, it's like, I get it. You don't want to wear your seatbelt, but seatbelts save lives.
I'd be happy to have this conversation. It's a conversation where we see each other's thoughts. Consider whether there's a valid point. Consider whether there might be a different way.
Yeah.
But what I don't want to do is just have a day where I'm just being the asshole.
Are we headed in the right place? That's not true.
But I'm serious. That's not like I really just like if it's easier, I'll just flip no matter what every time. And if that means more peace, then great. But there is I'm realizing the thing that I'm just being cavalier, just don't care, like I don't want to wear my seatbelt. That's that. Like,
I am in a sincere place to listen and consider anything you want to talk to me. I am in all the time in the world. I would gladly listen to anything you want to talk to me. All the time in the world. I would gladly listen to anything you want to talk to me. Or should I shout? I know what you want. You can say it again though. It'll make it better. We're not going to argue, Steve. You don't need to repeat it again. I'm just gonna sit and I'm gonna listen to everything you have to say and respect your opinion. And I've sat down to do that. I asked them to or I'm going to shower now. You want is for me to go, oh, I agree with you, Steve. Because I do agree with you. You know what my deal killer is. Me to even come on this. Wear your damn jacket. Because I live into the boat. You know I wake up every night going, Steve, is he overboard? Like, it's not that difficult to fucking do. And it is for you. And now it's ridiculous. It's not that difficult. You want to come or you want to stay here, buddy? You want to stay here? Okay.
I gotta go pull the damn sail down. I'm 100% clipping. Ugh. I've had enough of this. Can't believe I got around that. You should see it over there. It's insane.
squalls that we've seen. So I had me worried for a little bit. I didn't think we were going to get around to it. I just started butter to do it. But look at this. Big one there. Big one there. And thank goodness we now decided to dive south and the ITCD to get out of the squalling area. Hopefully we'll be able to do that with the hunting. That's where we are. Another whole line of squalls, just like the last one we saw.
Okay, buddy, I'll be right there. I love you, I love you, I love you. Be right there. Be right back.
Be careful